take a peek.
Actually, it's all written there. Thank you. Hold 6. Yeah, nervous being point, but
Potentially do that.
you're not
To tap. You're moving forward. And I'm tapping the hole and then.
so.
Yeah.
You know, it's the single on the left, and that is. So USA is A. A. You want to bring up you update. I won't do it right now, but yeah.
Then
And the click. Yeah, because when you've clicked it, it'll say yeah.
I need to click.
B. You so live screen, so you'd have when then doubles players when they come up. and I do scoring.
Hey all,
Now we're here.
we're with Western Australia. And who?
Duties
Yes,
and,
she's over here.
yeah, we're.
So
Yes,
who's playing today?
I will take the USA and
At this course. So.
oh yeah, John Willis and Samuel Henderson in the and Andrew Brown and the Masters.
We're just going to check in with the crew. Hey guys, I can hear you. This is resolved. Is it issue? The audio was
Wait.
Is that straight at me? Filming. I don't know if it's live yet, but I mean, if it was going to be anyone, it's probably going to be you.
Guys, we'll continue talking in case.
Behind me.
Did we get a doubles set up?
Okay, guys. So we've got the Australian team we're looking at here. We've got Aaron Morton on the left, Alex, kind of Blake checking on his phone. Alex, players for the Australian doubles team.
Yeah, it is one of these.
And we've got Ruben Berg just here off to the left with a Bruni hat. He's going to be playing. He's playing the singles, correct? Ruben.
Ruben is playing the
Yeah.
singles. Reese,
Silly line.
And they're playing America.
And we're going to start.
USA, yeah.
Yes, I just need to check on the players' names.
Okay.
We've got
Keep going.
John Willis, Samuel Henderson.
Some doubles, yeah.
Okay.
Patty, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man.
Hey,
We're
John. Dave, nice to meet you. Alex and John, nice to meet you.
it's a pretty loose, pretty fly by the seat of your pants team here. We've got Reese has just come off his disc golf stand, his disc golf shop stand. I'm the assistant TD, and we're really excited to provide you live stream coverage. You can hear me out there, but it's going to be pretty chill, pretty relaxed, and we're just going to keep going with the flow. Right now, we have hole 6A on the world course at Mundaring, and this is a 172 meter or 564 foot, par 4. It's one we've seen before. It's one of the more challenging holes. You've got to get off the tee, out through some quite challenging off the tee to get out onto the tee. Then you need to get your upshot. The players will need to avoid a sand green, the golf sand green, which is out of bounds, and then get in through the channel to the basket, which is nestled in a nice little tree stump, old dead tree stump. So here we go. We've got
Singles up first with Berg. Looks like he's on the tee, ready to tee off. Some handshakes and fist bumps ready to go. Ruben loves to throw mid-range methods and tactics, and I think he's going that Isaac round. I think he's clipped that tree, so we'll see where he ends up on his next shot. And we've got
sharp an angle on that one there. So
Andrew Brown up next from the USA. See if he can manage this hyzer. Oh, here we go.
He got the line that Ruben didn't quite get.
Got himself in a good position for that upshot to get into the gap there.
Nicely done. All right, so who are we going to see up? Who is going to have been nominated for the Australian
this is going to be
doubles
interesting.
team?
Both these two players neck and neck in ability, disc golf ability here at Mundaring. They go back and forth with wins here on the local tournament, so it will be interesting to see.
So we've got Blake Houston, doubles for Australia, limbering up.
I think he's going to go big here. I think he's going hyzer off that. Oh, he's going the right gap.
Oh yeah, that's a really
very
nicely
overstable disc, and he's happy with it. You can hear him clapping.
Yeah, nicely done.
I got my birdie bag, that's what I forgot.
And lost for the audio for the moment.
So John Willis, out of Texas, been playing since 2003. 996 rated with 11 wins under his belt, pro wins.
Oh, really skirting.
Wow.
Skirting the right side there. Nice throw. Did he get out a little wide? Maybe not quite up as far towards the basket as Blake, but excellent tee drive there.
See where all these players end up. I think we might have Reg up first after hitting that tree.
Don't mind the
I believe we might still be having technical issue. They're just checking the connectivity remotely. I think he's doing that from his phone.
Yep.
Yeah. Let me know if there's anything you guys want me to check here. Okay, so we got Ruben Berg. He's checking his distance.
Ruben, I've heard you've got a white bag, so it's fine. What? We can't really carry a heavy share of it.
most other places.
Andrew.
Andrew.
Yep. He's backhand, doing a backhand here, which means he's going to want to turn it over to the right and crash through those trees. Look,
That's a nice shot.
look at that, yeah, great one. That's a
Very
really
good
technical
turnover,
throw, right?
Yeah, very technical throw. Andrew, 998 rated currently. Been playing professional disc golf since 2016. I believe he's got 18 wins under his career.
That should be zero. They should be zero. Sorry, so you can go back and make it back to zero until they're finished. Yeah. Just doing a bit of tech talk behind the scenes, folks. You get to see the front of the camera and some of the behind the camera stuff.
Alex
You get to see
Kinston
it
up
all
next.
Yeah.
Looking to go forehand into the gap. He looks happy with it. I think that's going to give him an option for a birdie there.
Very nice.
Actually, we'll give Blake the option for the birdie.
US doubles, USA doubles. Now taking their second shot. And then we'll have all our tee shots having been served. He's just getting a look to see where is that basket.
He's definitely getting a wind read as well.
Yeah.
I can see there's quite a bit of headwind.
It's going to impact the flight of the disc. It can make if he's probably going to look at doing a forehand, which means a right hand forehand means the disc should naturally fade right after it's once it's finishing its flight and fade into that gap. But
if that headwind gets into it, it could push it a little bit long, which is
it could. So that's where the headwind comes into it.
And if it pushes it long, it's going to be struggling to get anywhere near that gap. Is very narrow. So let's see how he approaches this. He's struggling with that wind right now. It must be quite strong.
Make his best effort. Oh wait, he's left-handed.
Lefty backhand.
I didn't notice that yet.
Writing that down. Lefty.
And you know, that's probably the ideal situation to be a left-handed backhander to go in there. It'll give you the best chance of an accurate in. But
he has clipped that tree.
Yeah,
drop down.
So
he's just going to have an ability to do a jump putt to get to the basket. And he's playing for his 4. He knows Ruben is in the mouth for 2. So unless Ruben makes this putt, which is quite long, I think Ruben's going to be playing for a 4. They're looking to tie each other right now. And Ruben's just checking his distance. Audio on the course from our headsets are cutting in and out from time to time.
We just
Here we go. Let's see. No problems. I'll just keep you updated. Ruben throwing his tactic
with a perfect upshot. You couldn't wish for better than that.
That was perfect, right under the basket.
So he's gonna.
Very happy with that. He knows he's got the par, so that's going to put a little bit of pressure on John Willis to get a nice putt or upshot to the basket with a good look for par.
Actually, that's Andrew Brown in the singles.
Andrew Brown, sorry.
Oh wow, he was going for that. He was going for that. A spirited attempt to win the hole from Ruben, despite the great upshot Ruben did. It's going to look like being even, but that's what match play is all about. So the players are trying to win the hole, and they're trying to get the hole completed in fewer throws than their opponents. So that was what he was trying to do just then.
Yeah. So this is Blake. He's going to be. I think he's found a spider web that he's trying to move. It's not dead though, so not dead and unattached.
Ooh. The web no.
The web, yeah, and the spider. So let's see if I think he's got I would say probably a 20-meter putt for birdie here. Maybe a bit shorter. We didn't get another angle. Let's see. Yeah, it's about 20 meters. He's going to be happy with that though.
He will be happy with that. He clipped something, but
I think that might have gone long. Where that clipped the tree and how short.
It's just a pin high, but to the left a bit. It's an easy putt for Alex to manage. So,
this is Samuel Henderson. 10 meters out. I think he's going to go around that tree. Eyes the putt. Yeah, he's looking to go around that tree.
oh,
Well done. Okay, so
that's what you do.
USA up 1 on the first hole for the doubles. Let's see how the singles finish up. Oh, we've still got. Did I miss something?
What's that?
We've still got Alex putting out.
Yeah, no, that's right.
He should have conceded the hole if he was.
Oh no, that was because that was singles that just won.
Singles.
Yeah, that was Brown actually.
Okay, sorry, Andrew Brown. Wow. Okay, so Andrew Brown's just taken. He's just taken that birdie.
So that's 1 up for the USA in singles,
and
even for doubles.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got hole 7 here, 160 meters, 525 foot par 4. Go through the gap, and you want to push around about 90 meters to 100 meters long here, about 330 feet, to get yourself in a good look for this gap, which is quite narrow and it doglegs hard to the left to give you about a 60 meter upshot to the basket. We saw Thomas Gilbert go immediately left off the tee pad yesterday with a huge Anheuser shot through the bush, which claimed his birdie in the end, but that's a tough shot. So let's see. Blake and Alex do have the power to do it, so I wonder if they try it today. Blake looks like he's looking left off the tee, so maybe.
We should be seeing the singles going off first, which means that Andrew Brown will be the first person to tee off.
Yes.
They're just getting the
we might be back now. I believe we've just heard Blake hit first available tree off the tee. And now we've got Samuel Henderson up for the doubles for USA. Let's see how he approaches this
Good audio skills
forehand.
there, Reese. Good listening skills there.
And then he's quite happy with that shot. Forehand hyzer. He's given himself a look into the gap. Let's see where Australia for the doubles has ended up. All right, so Alex has got his shot for the doubles. This is a tough position. I was here playing my practice round the other day, and I proceeded to try and go straight through the woods, and it was difficult. See if better option is for Alex to just get back onto the fairway and not go through the bush, and try and just go for their par. Very well done. He's quite happy with that recovery after going into the woods early.
Lovely. Forehand.
Yeah,
Alex.
Alex.
Sharp turnover there by Alex.
Alex is a 50-50 backhand forehand player. Not dominant either.
He's got a lot of versatility in his game.
Currently sponsored by Innova. Okay, this is Ruben's look. Cassie carrying the bag for Australia whilst having a broken foot in practice. What a trooper.
What a trooper. Not letting the disappointment of suddenly not being able to play for Team Australia affect her.
She definitely wants to
most of her supporting her team.
Absolutely, she is one of the two team captains, so she's there out there doing a job.
I think this will be one of Ruben's tactics. Looks like a
razor claw.
Is that the name of the disc?
Yeah,
just mainly razor.
Yeah, nice.
He loves the tactics. And I think he's found himself in a perfect position to get into the gap. He's looking to achieve a par here, I believe, and see where his opponent ends up. Got a very large group here with them today. A big support crew for the USA and a big support crew for Australia. So, and as you can see, Ruben is perfectly in the gap, and I believe that might be Alex's disc just in front of him as well. We'll see whose disc is that, but you can. Ruben just checking the distance from his lie here to give himself a good upshot to the basket. Let's see how Ruben approaches this upshot.
Oh.
I think he's going to have a look for, and maybe just outside the circle, edge of circle putt.
Yeah, I think it got up there.
I believe I could hear his planting foot slip a little bit, so he might have let go of the disc a little bit early due to that.
So it's going to be a bit of a challenge for him to even or win this hole. I think with Andrew now probably on his second throw.
Yes,
we didn't see it.
Second, and that was Ruben's third.
Yeah.
And if Ruben's outside the circle, the best he can achieve here is a 4. And if Andrew parks it under the basket, I believe that Ruben will probably concede the hole. He's pretty happy with that. That looks really good.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, that looks great.
So, yeah, in match play, if you absolutely cannot win the hole, then you are to both just agree to,
you can, on
the outcome and pick up your discs and not hole out, and or not finish the hole.
I don't know the actual official rule for this, but I believe a player can concede at any moment, correct, on a hole? It's his choice.
Yes, they can.
Yeah. So if
But that wouldn't make sense to if it was
if
any
Ruben,
chance.
Ruben believes that he can't make any chance about it, especially
Yeah.
if he's a shot down and Andrew Brown's under the basket. He knows he can't make it, so he might concede the hole.
Blake Houston here now for Team Australia doubles. Looking to put in what's looking like a forehand throw.
Yeah, a little forehand chip. I believe he's throwing a zone here. Blake, Discraft sponsored player, and he's made it well within the circle, I believe about 7 metres out.
That's not going to be a problem for Alex.
No, Alex is probably our reigning putting champion. We have local putting tournaments here in Perth, Australia, and he wins a lot of those. So,
but I think Team USA are just doubles are just throwing their second now. You think from what we could hear and not see.
Yeah, so this is the I believe this was USA's second.
Which means they had a marvellous drive out from the tee, and just need to get it up to look like an easy win on this hole.
He might have leaked it a little bit far off to the left.
Unfortunately for them.
I think he's maybe just outside the circle. I see a blue flag over there off to the right, so he might just be on the edge of the circle. So he's going to have a putt. It's going to be difficult. The footing obviously is quite tough as well.
So there's still anybody's in the doubles pairing there, but looking like
tough hole for Australia on this one. I
singles maybe struggling here.
Okay, so
Right.
I think Ruben's quite
Might
a
as
bit
well have a shot at it just for fun. Might as well have a go at it just for fun.
All right, so Ruben is saying he's going to try and throw anyway, even though it looks,
he's shooting
not
for
likely.
4.
Yeah, he's shooting for 4, but the thing is,
I mean, that putt, obviously it's only 2 metres.
Yeah.
Anything could happen. So Ruben is choosing to elect to still have a go at it, have a throw in.
You're going to be trying to get it straight in the basket.
Wow.
Gives it a good go.
It's one of the exciting things about watching match play, because you get to see stuff like this.
Absolutely.
Assuming it's us.
Okay, so we're going to try and find...
Is Ruben conceding, by the way?
Yeah, try and find John and Samuel's lie. Oh, okay, so we've got Australia up first, which would mean that USA is actually a little bit closer, so that... Very slight tailwind putt.
Oh, sadly for Alex, not.
Bit of nerves on the green there.
Yep.
That's not unlike Alex. Hopefully he gets those out the way now.
So that's already 4 shots for Alex and Blake.
Yeah. So and we have, I believe, I think it's a USA, either John or Samuel here, putting for 3. So.
That's Samuel. Yeah. I believe.
That's 1 up on both singles and doubles.
Maybe
USA on this hole.
Yeah.
No, it's all good.
That was Samuel.
No, I mean,
Okay.
it wasn't like 16 feet, Elwood.
Can hear the players just talking about their nerves on the putting green. So we go hole 8 here, 84 metres, 267 feet. Nothing off the tee. There's this very small gap. It's really the green that's tricky here. OB on the golf green. OB of the basket. It's very short, around about 5 metres from the basket, as you can see the yellow line. This one they just need to stick within a C1X,
which is very difficult hole. However, it's disc choice and wind which will affect this hole. So let's see how they all throw. I'm assuming Blake is going to go zone. Alex will go Toro. Not too sure what the USA doubles and singles throw.
Who knows? These are all disc names for those who are new to disc golf, and it's quite cool to see the precision and the skill that players use in choosing the discs that are right for the hole.
Making sure it's stable enough and going to stick the green and not go too far as well. So looks like we've got a putter in Andrew Brown's hand.
On the hole, they named the shark. The Chris Finn has named the shark because it's got teeth.
So, wow, a lot of ground play. Andrew landed roughly 25 metres, maybe 30 metres from the basket, but
It's quite dry at the moment, so a lot of ground play for that, and landed right under the basket. He's gonna like that. And we got Ruben. Looks like another putter in hand. Maybe a mid-range as well.
Nice.
That looks quite good from here. Let's see if the ground play will keep him in. Yep.
Well,
Good
it's
stuff.
by Ruben as well.
So singles, USA and Australia, both ready to go for a birdie putt there.
Yep. That was an excellent throw though by Andrew, right under the basket. But looks like both of them could be matching it up, but we'll see.
John Willis up next for the doubles. Looks like an in of a putter of some sort.
Wonderful work. You can see these guys are pros.
This green is not easy to stick, so they're making it look very easy. It looks like a zone for Blake.
It's a putter, right?
It is a putter essentially. However, it's more of an approach disc than anything. I don't know many players that actually using it for putting.
Yeah, right. So it's got a bit more of a rounded edge on it, you might notice.
He's happy with that. That's going to skip up nicely under the basket.
Oh, is he going to get CTP? No, almost.
Ooh, it's very close.
Almost closest to the pin.
Look at that flag.
we call
There's
it.
no movement here.
No.
So
Makes it easy for them all
Yeah,
to just go, I know what I throw, I know
Yeah.
how my disc flies. There's no winds to make it
this
change
is a
that.
tough hole with wind. So they made it look easy, and without the wind,
And it's not.
It's not.
It's not
still
anyway.
still not an easy hole, but without the wind in play, it's definitely made it
Easier.
easier for these players.
I think we got.
All right, score chicken whilst we have the teams walk over to their lies. We've got 2 up USA on the singles and 1 up USA on the doubles. I believe they're just trying to figure out who's going first. And I think Ruben's up next.
I always have trouble with the
Figuring out the distance?
figuring out who's the furthest out. I don't know why.
This is crucial in match play because
It is.
the other player wants to see what
Yeah.
what they do, and if they miss the putt, then it gives
That's right.
gives the other player
And it was
bit of an
really,
advantage.
really much for muchness there. It looked like those players were both around about the same amount out, so it's sometimes a little bit of a game of cat and mouse.
And if you can
you go
see-
first. No, you go first because
And if you saw, Ruben just asked the USA doubles to pick up their putt. So, and we got here just because it all matched across the board, singles and doubles on this hole.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was you or okay.
which means the scores remain the same for now.
Yes.
Someone did it on the second one.
Right now we have World Course Hole 9. It's a par 4, which means the players are expected to get there in 4. But if they can get there in less, then all the better for them. It's 452 metres or 499 feet. Players have to go through a narrow gap, not that far away from the tee. They've got to avoid turning right before the mandatory on the right, which is about halfway up the hole.
Big S-line shaping hole.
That's right. And then they've still got a bit of work to do to get up to the basket, right?
I believe some of these players, if they really pipe it through all that gap that you just saw on the fly through, they can make it up there for an eagle putt. But it is that's a tough ask.
Yeah, you're asking to choose the right disc, the right throw, the right speed, the right spin to get a disc to go exactly down this narrow channel. So it's
I believe most of these players are going to be trying to chew off as much distance as possible and get themselves into the fairway just for an easy look for upshot. I don't know how aggressive they're going to take it to see if they want to go for the option for a long eagle putt, but we'll see.
all right. We have Andrew Brown up for the USA singles first.
A very good view from the catch cam to see the gap. There's around about a 10 to 15 metre gap off the tee early, and then there's some narrow ones down the fairway. And he looks like he's piped that.
He's doing what you described.
Just where you want it.
Yeah, players need to do, Reese.
He's playing this a little bit more conservative. He wants to go 80 metres and then give himself another roughly 60 to 80 metre upshot.
Come on, Ruben.
Ruben done similar. As long as he doesn't hit that right tree. Yep. I think they'll be both very similar shot.
They'd both be very happy with him.
Yep. That's a perfect line. I think Ruben's might be a little bit more open to the green. Okay.
Henderson now for Team USA doubles.
Henderson throwing the backhand. Oof. Turned off a little bit left. Might have felt like he pulled it into that tree. Let's see how aggressive Alex goes here. I don't think they're going to try and go too aggressive now with that early tree kick from USA.
You just really want to get it through the middle there, don't you?
Yeah, they're basically like the first two, the singles players. Looks like he's going fairway. Alex has pulled that over. However, he is up there, and it will give them a look for the birdie. However, he might be obstructed with his lie. Looks like there was a little grouping of trees where he hit, so see where they go. Got Team USA women here supporting the men's singles and doubles here today with the caddy duties.
Nicely. So just a score check. Doubles USA are up 2 and singles USA, doubles USA are up 1 and singles USA are up 2. So was this pretty much the same score as the previous hole because everyone got a birdie.
This looks like a very tough lie
Last one.
for the USA doubles. They're trying to figure out where to go here. I believe they've got a wall of trees right in front of them. Okay, so he's going to try and do a backhand flex. I think he's just trying to go for position here. And that's where they were looking to land. So I think that they got their intended shot. I'm not too sure what they're trying to achieve. Maybe a long putt for birdie.
Yeah, I guess Willis didn't quite get the line he was looking for.
Oh no, he did. I think they were looking for that line.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, and that's where they wanted to land. You could see that Team USA were talking about where they wanted to land, and it looked exactly where they wanted, and he was happy about that throw. So I just don't know what type of look he's going to have.
Yeah, what his strategy was.
Yeah, for birdie. And we've got maybe Alex not in the best position as well, so they were just looking to get their par, maybe, and I think Alex has got the same line of trees in front of him. Will be actually Blake up next.
Blake up
However,
next.
they've got a little bit more space here.
Got a bit of a narrow out there from the trees. You can see the next card on the tee on the right, which is why the mandatory was put in place so that throwers weren't going to, from this hole, we're not going to risk those players out there, which is often why mandatories are put in place for safety reasons. Blake's
For the other holes on the course.
Yeah.
Blake doesn't really have the best lie. He's got a tree
few
on
trees
one
to
leg
deal
and then
with,
another tree on the other leg.
Bit going on there with the tree department.
But he looks like he's found himself a little spot for a forehand.
No.
I definitely think that tree got in his head, and now
That one was probably hiding behind another one.
yeah, with the play that USA have opted for I believe to try and go for par. It's going to be tough for Australia to try and manage a par here as well to get in for an even score.
I guess it depends how close, how close they got the US. See how it plays out.
And Ruben just mentioning he's going to throw his tactic. He has about 5 of them in his bag.
And a tactic, what is that? Reece?
That's also much like a zone. It's a 4-speed, overstable approach disc.
Which means it's for a slower throw, and will definitely fade
off to the left, yeah.
Hard, sort of left at the end of its flight.
He does option for the softer ones, which he likes to beat in, and they fly quite a bit straighter, as you can see.
Fading towards the basket.
He's going to be very happy with that.
He's going to be very happy with a very good execution.
Yeah. He loves those.
Of his third throw.
That was his second.
His second? I was just thinking.
He's under the basket for a birdie here.
Wow.
So putting pressure on Andrew to make an upshot very similar to give himself an easy birdie to match the score. Looks like he's also going approach.
These guys are making this looks really tough hole to me. Making it look really easy.
As long as you get yourself into the spot where these two gentlemen are, it's quite an easy hole, except for the doubles. They got themselves into a bit of a bind there. Looks good.
Okay.
Looks very good.
Oh,
yep.
Wow.
Wow, well done.
Really nicely executed.
Okay, let's see. I think we know that the Australians and the Americans in the singles are going to be evening the score for a birdie there, so scores will remain the same there. The doubles, however, we've got Australia going up for their third shot. They do have quite an easy look here. It's going to be a bit of a turnover, or Alex might go forehand hyzer. Yeah, it looks like he is. This would be good if they put this under the basket. Or left it quite a bit short. Bit of nerves from the Australian men's doubles early on. See if they shake that off and get progressing up the... try and get some scores back on the Americans. We've got Samuel Henderson up with a little chip forehand. Got a bit of a gap here with a 2-3 metre gap off his shot. As long as he gets through that, he should have an option to get next to the basket. Whoa, he has squared the cameraman.
Sorry.
Absolutely squared him.
Oh no. He's all right. He's lifted a hand.
He's probably gonna like that shot because that was going long. And he has completely squared the cameraman. I hope he's okay out there.
Oh,
maybe we can get a check in to see if you're okay. I wonder how the teams will approach this. We have check-in on the course. Cameraman is okay. He, I believe it's hit the camera pole, the stand that it's on, so the bottom of it, so it shouldn't have affected the disc too much.
So this is going to be for a par for
Yeah,
Australian doubles with Blake Houston.
Long par bid here.
Taking his time to make. He's got to get this in really because. And not happy with that.
Not happy with it. No, they're really struggling. Men's doubles here right now. I think this is going to give USA an easy putt in for the par, which will gain another stroke on Australia. Okay, so actually there's a bit of a longer putt than originally expected. So this might, if John misses this part, then it will even Australia and USA out. However, if he gets it, he will receive one up in the doubles.
So not a shoe-in for it?
No, this looks roughly 8 metres out with a tough footing.
Oh, as you predicted,
Okay,
Reece is
there's
nerves.
a lot of nerves on the on the putting green for the doubles on both sides this far. Alex still not exactly a drop-in putt, but Alex did miss that that in the circle putt on a few holes ago. So let's see if he can bounce back and get centre chains here. Yeah, bit left side. Got the result he needed.
So unfortunately, though, he still was. That was for 5 for Australia.
That was for 5 and 4
yeah,
for
the USA doubles were going for their 3rd, so they were looking to have 2 strokes better. But now we'll still win the hole with a 4.
You want to practice your drop-ins?
4. USA for 4, Australia for 5. So yeah, I do believe that USA will take that one.
I did a disc golf road trip from Birmingham, Alabama, up to Cincinnati. Oh, okay.
We've got hole 10 here. This one is 167 metres, par 4 or 548 feet. You really want to get as close to this corner as possible with a skipping hyzer for forehand or backhand lefty. Land about here and give yourself an option to do a 30 to 40 metre upshot into this obstructed green. However, some of these players, if they've got enough power, are going to try and do an anhyzer flex over the trees. I believe if Blake is off the tee, he is going to be doing that. See if the Americans will try it. We saw Seppu Pau and Thomas Gilbert try to do that yesterday, and Thomas was 20 metres from the tee and Seppu was about 30 to 45. So I believe if they've got the power for that, they're definitely taking that option.
Exciting to see. We have now USA up 2 in both the singles and the doubles.
Okay.
With doubles winning over Australia with that excellent play of the hole then, hole 9. And with the singles both executing perfectly and both getting a birdie, I believe. So USA, yeah, definitely bringing the class, and Australia maybe getting a bit of nerves.
The temperature's a bit cooler today. We had quite a bit of rain yesterday evening and early in this morning.
Yes, and I have an update on the weather. With one of our team, volunteer coordinator Jo has just popped her head in and said there's lightning out there. It's 12 kilometres away at the moment.
Okay.
But so there's no risks to players at this point, but our crew are monitoring it.
Yeah,
so
we'll stay tuned on that.
Yeah.
Okay, so just got to check in here. I was originally correct on the doubles. they matched on that last hole.
Ah, right.
So the doubles are 1 down USA, and singles are 2 down. In regards to the Lightning, just wanted to check in on that. If that does progress, and the Lightning can be a factor for these players, the tournament may be paused for a period. However, we'll keep you updated. So this is a, like I said, forehand hole for your righty players, right-handed players, and then a backhand hyzer for your lefties. Opting to go the low route, skipping, and that's going to be a wonderful shot for him. This is a hole, if they go over the top, you can get a, wow, what a, as long as he doesn't go too long. Whoa, whoa.
So he's done such a great shot that it skipped past the cameraman. If you're not going over the top, yeah, you want to kind of do a throw that's going to get past the last few trees there. And now he's executing.
He's going to have a little bit of a guarded green. There's a big bush on the left side of the green, so he's going to have to hyzer around that.
We'll meet that tree soon.
So Samuel up next. He's a lefty, so he's going to be doing his backhand hyzer here. It's gone a little bit straight too, maybe even. Okay, it's still going to give him an option for the green. Maybe some tough footing there. However, he'll have options there. It's not too bad. So you can see Blake limbering him up.
I know what Blake's going to do.
He's definitely going up the top.
At our recent local tournament held on this course, it was actually the first tournament ever to be held on the world course, the new world course at Mando Sporting Club. And it was run by Perth Disc Golf Club called the Perth Open. And Blake threw over the top on this hole 10, landed just a little long of the basket and putted it in for an eagle. It was spectacular. So
he has a lot of power.
He's got some history with this hole, that throw, and let's see how he goes.
I don't think we're going to be able to get any. Wow.
No, he's done it.
We got some cheers near the basket. They might have a putt for an eagle.
He's maybe done it again. It's very exciting. He's Blake and Alex are they're locals, of course. They're not only Australians, but they're Perth, Western Australians. So, and Mundaring is their favourite course, at least Blake's. So he loves getting out here. Both the lads like getting out here and throwing and practicing the course.
Yeah.
So they've got a lot of local knowledge, a lot of expertise on Mundaring's courses. So.
And both of these two boys, they kind of grew up in the sport together. I wouldn't say some of these players have been in here a long time, but these two young gentlemen have been here, I think, for the last 4 or 5 years, and they started in the same time and have been. They're fierce competitors, but also great friends, and that rivalry has pushed each of them to great success in the sport. And they both love throwing the disc very, very far.
Yes.
And one-upping each other all the time. Alex actually winning the Junior Worlds distance competition for his age group
in the USA.
2023,
yeah,
USA.
He was over in the USA last year.
I think he threw 192 meters. It was a very big throw.
Did Blake come second this year?
Yeah, Blake. No, I'm not too sure.
No.
I think it was 7th.
Yeah.
Blake went to the Junior Worlds this year, and correct me, people out there, if I'm wrong, but I believe he came 7th. Blake. They do both of these boys can throw very far.
They can.
Okay, so this is a long bid. He's probably got about an 85-meter upshot with a very fast green and a guarded on the left. Let's see where this ends up.
All right, so if we can see, he's a little far from the
I think
basket.
he's going to be, I think
Yes.
he's going to be about 15 from the basket. And
Yeah, it's a little further deeper around that bushy tree you could see
and
on
that
the right
tree
there.
on the left
The
there.
tree that you were referring to earlier.
Yeah, that is going to be, that might be obstructed for him. And we got Ruben up next for singles. Really loves to chuck that chair. Been noticing that a few
You
times.
maybe should be in the chair chucking competition.
Disc golf chair chucking competition.
Chair golf.
So this is just as I expected. Ruben has that that bush on the left in the way of his lie. However, I have seen 3 times in this coverage thus far over the week, the disc loves to just go straight through that tree. It's not too thick, so let's just see what happens. And I believe he's going tactic again. He loves these discs. Great view of the upshot. It looks like he's put the correct pace. Watch out, cameraman. Okay, so cameraman behind the tree. some good knowledge there. I believe he's going to have an edge of circle putt there for his birdie putt. We've got American doubles up next. No. We've got American singles. This is opposition to Ruben on the singles. Got a little, trying to do some speed control. He knows it's fast green. I think he's going to be in a similar position to Ruben. They're both going to have an option for the birdie.
For the bird, yeah. Nice one by Andrew Brown.
Can't wait to see where these Australian doubles have ended up on Blake's drive. This could be a
Quite excited.
crucial turning point for the Australians, just to get some momentum back. Currently, USA up 1 in the doubles. I think they're just trying to find their discs, and I think Paddy Robinson has found Blake's drive and give him a little fist pump, so they might have a look for eagle there.
Very nice.
And this is USA's shot, third shot for their birdie. Let's see how Samuel putts here.
It's about, what, 15, you were saying? About 15
yeah,
metres
about
out?
15, 17 metres.
Oh,
Well
and he
done.
cans it.
Well done.
Oh, so...
okay, so now this is Blake's option.
Play suspended, please leave the course, mark your disc, thank you.
All right, play has been suspended,
Play has
as you
been
could just
suspended.
hear.
So,
That's from the Lightning.
yeah, bear with us for a moment.
Yeah.
The play has been suspended for Lightning.
So we're going to have to wait to see Blake's comeback
Yeah,
eagle
that's
putt to match.
I really wanted to see his lie. Okay, but safety first. There's Lightning on the course. I believe they're going to call in all players or hold off. So they're just marking Blake's lie.
Not to match, I should say, to beat US.
Yeah, Blake actually to.
Blake and Alex to yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Alex's putt actually.
Yeah.
After Blake's drive, that will be shown after once we've come back.
Yeah.
I just going to check in with the camera crew on the field. Guys, what are we?
So we might have a little bit of a delay, a little bit of a wait. So we might go to perhaps a bit. We might go to a holding screen for a bit, but first we can
Let's get a check in.
chat a little bit about.
Have we got any check in on some of the other? Do we know who's coming? Who's come in the top 8?
I was waiting on that information to come through, and
we do have it on that, I believe, on it. So
sorry, what was
Canada
that?
are playing Austria.
Canada are playing Austria.
Yep.
Okay, so
Norway's playing New Zealand.
great. Estonia is playing Czechia.
And then the
And this is
Australians,
the other match.
Australians versus the Americans. So that's the top 8.
Yeah. So after
pool.
second round, that is who has made it to the top 8, and these are the teams that are in the with a chance for the medals.
So explain. So the top 8 continue to progress. We'll go to the top 4, and then top 2.
Well, the top 4 will be playing for the medals.
Okay, so top 4 will be playing for the medals. So
Tomorrow.
after this, whoever wins each of these matches from the top 8 of these, they'll go into winning first, second, third, fourth.
Yep.
And everyone else below that will be fighting for position to be as close to 5th and lower. Is that
That's
correct?
right. So we're not. This is not knocking out teams from playing it completely. Every single team of the 23 teams that have come will be playing right through to the end of the tournament. So
Yes, they'll continue to play.
Yeah, so they'll actually get to play for all the way from places 1 through 23. So, which is nice. Coming all the way over to from Europe or the US or Americas. From closer by, you still get to get a nice bit of disc golf in for
And we
your
saw
travel.
Finland versus Canada yesterday. The Finns were seed 1 for this tournament, coming into their first day.
Yes.
And they were also seed 1 yesterday of their pool versus Canada, and they got knocked out of this top 8. And so their position is currently fighting for the 9th position for the rest of the event.
Definitely not something that we would have expected. Incredible team.
Canadians,
very strong.
We saw some crazy things out of Thomas and
absolutely.
And the rest of the Canadian crew yesterday. That was very well played. So if you haven't watched that coverage, that live coverage is post live on.
You can see it
the
on
Parked Media and also
the World Flying Disc Federation YouTube channel. So go to Parked Media, PRKD Media, or to World Flying Disc Federation YouTube channels for both.
Not just that, there's all the rest of the previous day's coverage as well. So
you can see all the live streamed coverage that we've had to date. So yeah, absolutely, go and check it out. Catch up on some of the cool games, the interesting and awesome play that we've seen here at the World Flying Disc Federation 2024 Disc Golf Championships.
Okay.
So we're going to head off.
All right, so for now, we're just going to put you guys into a holding screen until we figure out more with the Lightning. We may check in, and if we have any updates, we will take off the holding screen and give you guys a live update. We know as much as you guys do right now. We don't know how long the Lightning is going to be a playing factor.
Before we do, though, I want to just give a shout out to one of our sponsors.
Sure.
Since we've got the time to do it. So we've got all of our major sponsors here, and one of these is the Department of Local Government, Sport and Cultural Industries. So the state government of Western Australia, through the Department of Local Government, Sport and Cultural Industries, and Lottery West are major supporters of World Flying Disc Federation and Mundaring Sporting Club Disc Golf and the World Teen Disc Golf Championship in Western Australia being held here this week. So their aims are that sport and recreation is to create vibrant, inclusive and connected Western Australian communities. So big shout out to DLGSC and Lottery West. We really appreciate your support. It's made all the difference to help our players have a great experience. We've had lots of volunteers being supported, players feeling supported, and media coverage that's part of the funding was. And
to the rest of the sponsors on this board and everyone else that's
helped.
Yeah,
we'll try to give them some more love over the course of the day and the rest of the tournament. We've already been talking about some of them, but yeah, so thanks all. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, we'll see you soon, guys.
Man.
Hello all, so we are back for a very short moment. We just wanted to give you a brief update. Lightning stripe suspension has been lifted and the players are now walking back onto the course. We're going to give another about 10 minutes, so you'll see another countdown shortly for another 10 minutes, and I believe 11:10 to 11:11 is when we're going to start, so
Yep.
10 minutes from now, so stay tuned all and we will see you shortly.
All right. Stay safe.
Let's not go Bunnings.
We're going good, aren't we? Alright. 11-11! Woo! Alright, let's go.
Good. Oh, get in your bag. Okay. That's all right. That's all right.
Sorry.
We didn't lose that. No, man. Let's go. Very nice, very nice, very nice.
I was over for the club championships. No, for Worlds up in Gold Coast.
Yes. Oh yeah. There you go.
Captain, what's your name?
The cameraman.
We want someone to at least be able to watch where it goes.
Yeah. What for me? Oh, if it's one.
Good pull up. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Ah. Come back, baby. What's going on?
I've been smacking it from back there with the destroyer,
Yeah,
and
I feel like it's that fundy you threw on our second last
I
one.
like that. I like that a lot.
All right, guys. We had some internet issues at the clubhouse, which is where we are running the commentary from, but I believe we are back. I will just get confirmation from our camera crew on the ground. All right, so they have confirmed we are live. Not too sure where we're at because we haven't seen the coverage, and we're just picking up the pieces. So we'll get a check back in with some information very shortly. We've got Andrew Willis here on hole 10 for his upshot. This is roughly an 80 to 90 metre shot down the fairway with a fast green. Hole 11, sorry. All right, thanks. So he doesn't look very happy about that drive. Not too sure what look he has. And we got Andrew Brown from USA Singles up for a similar shot here as well. Looks like he might have turned that. Has it got enough time to come back? Wow, I think that might be in the circle. It is definitely in the circle. He will have about an 8 metre part, fairly unobstructed. We're just checking back in with the scores. We'll get an update for you shortly. All right, we're getting some early reports that there might be some more lightning out on the course. We haven't had any word on the players just yet in regards to the lightning. And they haven't been suspended just yet, but let's just see how that progresses. Blake has paused for a moment. Okay, so he was pausing for the other cards, putting out shortly to his lie. Blake just scuffing up the ground behind his lie to get a good grip.
Oh yeah, come on.
He looks happy with that so far. See if it gets in there. Oh, yeah, he is within 3 meters of the basket. Quite happy with that. His card mates congratulating on that throw. Let's hope that rain, go away, come back another day. Stays away for us.
I'll be back soon, guys.
Sue's just running off to do some duty. She'll be back shortly. And we got Ruben Berg, who is lining up. I believe this might be his second shot, going for his third, and he's just lining up his distance from the pin. Just getting a short check-in for the scores. Just bear with me, getting reports on the ground.
It's frustrating having that tree right.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Okay, so we've got a short update. I believe the scores are remaining the same. Not too sure what happened on Blake's eagle putt after the lightning delay. I'm assuming that he's missed the eagle putt and gotten a bird, which has left the scores the same. So in the doubles, USA up 1, and in the singles, USA up 2. We'll see what how all these players approach this putting green. Wait, looks like he's getting a thumbs up from the crew outside that lightning looks to be okay for now. And looks to be about a 15 to 20 meter putt from here. And faded off to the right. I believe that was for his birdie attempt. And we got Ruben here. I believe this is for. They could have actually both been par attempts, and this is for Ruben's par attempt. We'll get an update shortly from the crew on the ground. Close bid. So we got Andrew Brown. Nice putt. We'll check in now to see if Ruben picks up his disc, to see if that was indeed, okay, a loss of that singles play. So America now up 3 on the singles. And that was a birdie putt for Australian doubles. And with America picking up their lie, I believe that now ties the doubles up and the singles up 3 for America. All right, so we've got hole 12 here, 126 meters. We actually had one of the Finnish guys on the coverage yesterday, if you go back and see that, chain out for an ace. This one is all disc selection and wind play. Big downhill 126 meter, 416 foot par 3. Very interesting shot, very large shot for a par 3, but okay, and I've just got confirmation that those scores are correct. So we are tied up for the American doubles, and we've got 3 up for the American singles. We've got some good momentum for the Australian doubles now. You can see Blake having a bit of a dance. He's enjoying himself. Nerves are out of the way. Maybe the lightning break was good for the Australian crew. So we've got Andrew Brown up first. A very fast hole with the roughly, I would say, 5 to 10 meter elevation drop. Not a lot of wind out there, which is good. Good disc selection, I think. Maybe just a direction of throw off to the left. He's pin high, but he's going to have a 20 meter obstructed putt. Let's see what Ruben throws here. This looks more like it. Might be too long even. Nope, he's on the green for what looks like a 5 meter putt. Australia very happy with that. Going to need that for the back stretch of this 9-hole layout. Blake looked like he's actually going putter or mid-range. Oh, to have that much power.
I'm back, folks. Good to be back.
Yep, he definitely has a putter in his hand.
Wow, that's impressive.
Has it got any turn?
Not quite enough.
No. Similar situation to the US. However, I think he might have less obstruction to his putt, but that was for Andrew's single, not against the US doubles. So US doubles, John up next. Also going putter. Looks to be a good line, but has it got that much power?
Has it got the distance? Yes, it gives him something.
No, you can see the blue flags just there, so
Just outside, you reckon?
he's just about outside, yeah.
Yeah,
So
outside the circle of 10 metres?
Yeah,
or
outside.
how many feet is that in for
30 feet.
Imperial?
Well, it's actually 33.
33 feet,
but
exactly.
the US always say 30. So
Would
when
be-
which always confuses me.
Hmm.
I'd like some confirmation of people out there when we watch the US coverage, they say 30 feet circle, but it's actually 10 meters, which is 33 feet. So
Is it 33.3 feet?
I think so. I mean, I don't want to get in an argument with these US about the imperial measurement, but
we're not here to do that.
I do think a metric measurement is superior.
You had to say it.
I had to. I can't. 1 to 1, 1 to 10, 1 to 100. Everything's, We've got some. Okay.
So that's a bit of an ask there now to get a putt in, but he's going to surely give it a shot.
Yep. This is
Brown is lining it
this
up.
is 20 meters with a couple obstructions here. Looks good.
Oh no, he's done what I do on many occasions, get caught up by the balga tree.
The balga tree. Yep. Grass tree
Here,
is also what we'll here.
Xanthoria as well, is that right?
Oh, there's a very long term for the balga tree, and
Genus and
I'm not
species.
going to try and
Lots of them around here
pronounce
though.
it.
They're beautiful, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah.
If spiky. So now Alex.
Local to WA. I don't know if they have them anywhere else in Australia, do they? I think it's just a WA thing.
Do you reckon Alex is going to get this in? He's got to go around that
No,
tree.
he surprises me with these putts here.
He's done a little hyzer.
Oh.
Or just put a little bit too much angle
I
to
think
the
he
left
felt
on
good
that.
about it, and then
Yeah, he was
because
happy, yeah.
it faded a bit too fast,
happy with his
he was a
effort.
little bit upset.
He should be happy with his effort.
Yeah, he
though.
should.
He did great. They're a really tricky one to do.
So
Very
this is,
satisfying when you pull it off though.
I think maybe he knows that US is on the circle line, it looks, or just in front of it. So this here to get one up on the doubles. If USA makes this.
And they
Good
do.
putt, they do. So
Come on now.
okay, so we've got that was now puts USA one up on the doubles.
All right, great. I came in late to this. Oh, actually, didn't
Yep.
come in late to the hole.
And
catching up.
Ruben throwing his chair again. Oh, he's kicking it now. This is going to give Australian singles one up here. Okay, so there was a singles should be now two up by America and doubles one up by America. Hole 13, par 4, 168 metres, 551 feet. There's a Mando here to the left. You really want to be out in this open around about here to give yourself an 80 metre upshot. This hill is about a 10 to 15 metre elevation, so it plays about 105 to 110. It's going to really be the throw off the tee that's the most important to get themselves into a position for the upshot. We've seen some cut rollers off to the right there. We've also seen some forehand rollers down the middle. This is dealer's choice here for what the players.
Yes, Ruben. Great, man. Yep.
Sorry. That looked like a good hole. Ruben didn't take the intended route down the middle. He's opted for the hyzer around the right side. We'll see how Andrew Brown approaches it. He looks like he's going down the middle. Let's see how he throws this shot. Oh, very, very favourable kick. He knows he didn't deserve that, but he's thankful for it. It's put himself in a very good position for the upshot. Still, like I said, it's 80, 85, but it plays 105, 110. So let's see how America approaches that hole in the singles. Now, John Willis up for the doubles. Really practicing his angle control here. Going cut roller. He has made the Mando. This does not look like a favourable roll for the Americans. It is still going. You do not want to see this. They may be...
It'll be close. I didn't get it off. It'll be close.
Wow. That's going to be a tough shot for them. It's going to play 160, maybe 170. Not the distance, but how the throw will feel. Let's see what Alex... Green light for these boys now, for the Australians.
Oh, yes.
Wow, playing it safe out there. They've got enough power to get up there, so... Good play.
I've been executing these shots so perfectly all week.
I don't think that the players on the ground know that the Americans made or not made the Mando, and they're just confirming. But from the coverage, it did look like he did. Okay, so they're just trying to figure out if he made the Mando, but what we saw from the coverage was pretty accurate.
Do you know where this plane goes?
What's infinity, yeah?
It is, yeah.
Oh, okay, so we're just confirming now that there might be an infinity line after the Mando to the left.
Okay, cool.
Which could mean that they've gone past the infinity line after making the Mando. Players are just trying to figure out how to play this hold and decide where America take their lie.
I don't think I can throw it that far.
Okay, so they have agreed that they're going to the drop zone next to the Mando tee. So Sue, just to catch you up.
Thank you. I'm back.
Americans threw a backhand cut roller.
Yep.
That went around the Mando and then passed back the infinity line and went OB down the hill.
Oh, right. Shame.
So now the US doubles have, this feels like a 120 metre shot. Let's see. That's pretty good. It's still quite short. As you can see, it is tough to get up that hill. And that was for their third shot.
Something exciting happening over
Yeah, I believe we do have
nearby.
the other American and Australian group behind them, and by the looks of it, Australians were congratulating the other group. So I think they're just going to wait until they throw out before. Be respectful for other cards on the course playing.
It's a good safety culture in disc golf. Like with golf, you never throw or hit your ball or make your shot unless there's absolute clearance in front of you, nobody in danger. And the furthest out always goes first, furthest out from the target.
Ruben not opting to kick over his chair this time.
It's a tactical choice.
Yeah, it's Paddy Robinson on the bag for Blake today.
Captain
Yep.
of Team Australia along with Cassie Sweden.
Former Australian champion. As you can see, I believe they're just waiting for the other cards to throw.
4 being called because somebody's thrown a disc that's heading towards some people's heads.
Blake just scuffing up the ground to get a good grip on his planting foot. I believe this is going to play around about 100 to 110 metres for him.
That's a nice drive you got out there.
Yeah, they played it safe. However,
Alex got out there, beg your
yeah,
pardon.
it gives them a good a safe play off the tee, but doesn't give them a good position.
Okay. Yeah.
Because it's still 100. It's only in as the crow flies, it's 85, but up the hill it plays 100 and something.
Oh, well, that looks pretty good though.
That
Yeah.
is a perfect drive. This will give. So the Americans will be putting for 4, and Australians will be putting for 3. For the doubles.
Thank you.
And Andrew Brown for the singles here.
This will be his second shot, will it?
Second, yeah. This is again another really tough shot uphill. You can see a lot of the players putting a lot of effort into the throw. He might have. I think he has that distance though. It looks good.
Yeah.
I think just on the edge of the circle.
Ruben for his second.
It's got a gap to hit, and they look happy with that. I think he might have just gone long to the right.
Behind that tree, possibly.
I think he will go past the tree.
Yeah.
We can't see the camera angle, but
Hopefully he is not right behind it for his putt.
I think he would just be on the edge of circle as well for his birdie putt. I think that the Australian USA singles will be in a similar distance to the basket for their birdie putts.
So little score check, Reese. Is that, do we have the scores right now? Are they correct on the screen at the moment?
No, I don't believe that they are. I could be wrong, but I believe that the USA singles are up 2. As,
we'll just get a check.
Ruben just got a birdie off the last hole.
Nice, yeah.
And I believe the Americans are up 1 on the singles, but we'll get a check in shortly.
It possibly will be US up 1 in both the doubles and singles, going by that.
I think it's USA up 1 on the doubles and USA up 2 on the singles. However, let's just check in after this, because there's going to be some significant changes here on this hole, especially with the Americans going for their par putt here outside the circle, and Australians inside the circle for their birdie putt.
Okay, so we've just heard that that's correct, that USA are up 2
on the singles and 1 on the doubles.
Correct.
Yep. So this here, this is the par putt for the Americans. So even if he makes that, the Australians, this will give the Australians an option to just pop it under the basket and win their hole, or the Americans might just concede. We'll see. And Andrew Brown's just outside the circle. You can see the blue line about a metre in front of him.
That means he can do a falling putt if he wants to, or step forward without any penalty.
I think Ruben will be probably just a little bit shorter than him.
No, he doesn't make it.
Okay, so this is going to give Ruben the opportunity to, if he makes this putt, that will give the Australians doubles and the singles the win. He is right behind that tree.
He is, but you know what?
But it looks like a straddle, and it's a manageable putt here. There's no wind on the green. He's about 5 to 7 metres out. And, okay, he...
Like which side? He must be directly. He must be directly in the middle of it.
Immediately said,
do I go left? Do I go right?
Going left.
Bit of a straddle putt, which is where you taking a stance where your feet are kind of equally far, roughly, from the basket, rather than one foot being behind the other. And it's called a straddle stance or putt, which is obvious.
And
but, one of the many kinds of putt stance you can take.
Yep, and I believe there was just a quick precautionary call made on the footing of Ruben's, just to make sure he was in the line of the basket, or maybe Ruben was just trying to ask his card mates to confirm if this lie was okay. What a big momentum change. So that
birdie for Ruben, and for a win for Australia on the singles there.
Win for Australia on the singles. So I believe that puts the singles up 1 for the US, and doubles now tied for Australia and USA. Big shift in momentum, and you can see the Americans conceded their hole. We've got hole 14 here, par 3, 110 meters, 161 feet, and it's a very high elevation drop down to the basket. However, the forehand skip really needs to chop down into this green. That green there on that hole is very tough to get into. So far on coverage, and even when I played it a few times, I haven't seen anyone bird it yet. So it'll be interesting to see. Both Blake and Alex do have really good forehands. I believe Ruben is a backhand dominant player. The Americans do have a lefty backhand available for them.
Which is going to be a perfect
for them, perfect
shot for them.
Definitely need something that's going to be flying low and getting a really nice skip that's pushing forward into the green. So. Okay, so Ruben looks to be up first.
Things are getting exciting. Well, they were exciting, but now getting much tighter, much closer.
It was quite a slow start for the Australians, and
they're coming back up, and
Ruben.
Let's have a look and see how Ruben goes. He's missed all that hanging foliage there.
He's not happy.
But it's wide.
It's safe, and I believe it's going to be pin high, and hopefully no obstruction to his upshot. But I do believe that he should be happy with that, because no, I haven't seen anyone birdie this, and if he's playing it for par, you know, that might even put pressure on the Americans. Depends on how this play goes.
Well, anything can happen on this hole. You see, it's Brown with a forehand as well.
He's cut the corner nicely. This actually looks. Oh, okay. So it's a very tough hole. I don't think it requires a very highly overstable disc, because it needs to push forward into the gap, not flare and stop, which most overstable discs do. So it's a very, very high technical hole for a forehand righty player. Let's see what Blake has. This looks good if it skips. Okay, so that's a good shot. However, he's still going to be probably just on the edge of circle.
Still a bit of work to do there, so for Alex. But Alex is he's got a good putt.
He does, and they've got the momentum on them. This is
They'll be feeling some confidence, I reckon, right now.
This is the lefty throw here.
So
He's cut the corner. I think he's gone. I think he's gone short. Gone a little bit too overstable. I think he might have seen Ruben's forehand throw and thought there might be some wind on the green, or played a little bit too overstable disc. That was the lefty. Yeah.
So it was a bit of a missed opportunity for him then, because it's a perfect lefty backhand throw, left-handed backhand throw.
Yeah.
It just lends itself to the natural flight of the disc for him to just do a flat shot out there. But it's downhill. There's a slight downhill
And you can see all
angle.
these.
There's some wind.
You can see that we've got these
Burns,
ridges
they call
on
them. They're ridges.
to stop the water erosion.
Yeah.
And I mean, if you hit one of those on a skip, the disc is going to go all sorts of ways.
All sorts of ways. So
and you've got some erosion here as well, which you really would need to rely on a flat surface for those skips to react nicely. And
we get all the challenges here at Mundaring.
Yeah, I believe this might play one of the toughest holes.
It's deceptive, I think, right?
It is. It's not hard to bogey, but it's hard to birdie.
I can vouch.
I felt like when I threw this, I had a wonderful forehand drive, and it just ended really short. Didn't skip nowhere near enough into the green area that I expected. Americans are here behind this Banksia. I think he might be inside it. Can't really see him too much. See if he's just got a four. Oh, okay, so he's on the edge of it. Just really trying to fix his footing here. Okay, so America asking for a ruling. I'm just going to ask his card mates to check that if he's able to get rid of this, if it's dead and unattached. Okay, so what is happening is the tree is in front of his lyre, but because the branch is long, the branch is obstructing his footing on the other side, but because it is dead and unattached, that's okay. However, it's in front of his lyre. But his card mates have said it's okay for him to move it. And for those viewers who haven't watched a lot of disc golf coverage like this before, the card mates are also the officials. Okay. All right, so we missed some of that part. This putt here for Alex, which... Okay, so we're looking at Ruben now. So although he doesn't have a putt, he's got an easy opportunity for par. Oh, is he? Okay, good. That's a drop-in putt. This is now going to put pressure on USA to either try and run this putt or just match Australia and get it under the basket safely. There is, as you can see, the basket is on the side of a berm, and anything can happen with the lyre. Looks like Andrew has some tough lie. It's on the side of that berm as well. This will give America 1 up on the singles if he makes this. Okay. Good bid. It was a soft bid, and that looks like a drop-in putt for both Australia and USA to even them on this hole. Okay, so this is USA doubles up again. I believe that they didn't advance much after that last throw, the putt which we couldn't see. They will need to get this here for their third stroke. What a putt. They needed that one. So now this will give Alex the opportunity to try and get a birdie here and beat USA. Okay, he's actually in the circle. This is a putt he can make here. This will be another 1 up if he can make this. Alex changes putters almost weekly these days. Good putt. That was it.
Yeah, what a putt.
That now puts Australia 1 up for the doubles. And as you can see, that's a huge momentum. They've really been riding on the momentum change for the last few holes. And doubles, I believe, are up. Still up 2 to the US, or possibly 1. I'm just going to confirm.
Wait.
No, I believe they're up 1. Okay, look at this. This is a obstructed 15 to 20 meter, 60-foot putt for par. I mean, it didn't yield USA an advantage on the hole. However, it was an amazing putt.
That's all right. We didn't quite get the replay, that's okay. But we're on hole 15 now, and I'm about to take off to do a little bit of other work, so I'm going to leave
Cool.
you in the capable hands of Reese.
Not a problem.
Carry on.
I got this. Sorry, guys, you're going to have to listen to my voice a little bit longer. Okay, so hole 15, par 3, 120 metres, nothing much off the tee except these groupings of trees here, which makes the gap tough at the end of the flight of the disc. So Ruben, if he goes through those trees, will make it onto the green and give himself a putt.
Can you help Elmer? No,
Yeah.
that's fine. Yeah, scores. Amazing.
Sue is a very important person in this tournament, so she's got some things to do. We've got Andrew Brown next for the singles. This looks like an amazing shot. However, it's going to fade off to the left there, and he's going to be obstructed 20 metres behind that bank shear, which is going to be a tough putt. We'll see where Ruben is to give him the advantage. We'll just move to the centre of this. Okay, so we got Alex up. I believe he'll go on putter or mid. See if there's some late turn here. Okay, so he's clipped the tree. He's going to be about 15 to 17 metres from
Sam, this one was mine, right?
the pin, and we've got Americans up next.
That's all wet. That's not gonna be good.
John, let's see how his disc goes through. If it makes it through these trees, wow, it's still skipping nicely. I believe that's going to give them roughly a 12 to 13 metre putt from the basket. This could be a putt off between USA and Australian doubles. I believe Blake is up next for the putting for Australia, and Samuel up next for the putting for USA for men's doubles. It's a tough hole. I have also seen a forehand around this big bank shear here on the left work. Very, very overstable disc that will skip and nestle into the basket area. However, this gap off the tee here on the right, it's tough because it's toward the end of the disc's flight, and it's hard to get a late turn out of a disc, especially in windy conditions. So we've got American men's doubles currently, singles currently up 1, and Australian doubles up 1. So tied across these two groups here. We do have Australia and America playing another group just behind them. Okay, they're just strategizing on what to do here. See if Blake wants to run this putt or lay up under the basket and put it on the Americans to try and make it, and maybe, okay, so they've opted to just lay it under the basket and play it safe. Andrew Brown from the singles.
Looks yellowed out.
Yeah, probably yellow.
Okay, so Andrew Brown was asking if the line, the yellow line is out. He may be. Nope. He was just confirming if yellow line was out of bounds. I don't believe he's out of bounds. And I was incorrect. He's got a open look. I thought he might be right behind that banksha there, but he's got an unobstructed look here for a birdie. This will put the pressure on Ruben to make his. Okay, so he's missed. So now this gives advantage to Ruben to try and make his birdie putt to gain He's quite far out here, a good 15 metres. I think he's going to give it a soft bid. He doesn't want to get too outrageous. Okay. Self-play. He did say that it was a layup. Okay, so USA doubles here a lot closer. It looks like they are about 1 metre into the circle line, or less even, about 2 feet. See what Samuel can do here. Get one up on Australia. Okay, so across the board, no score change on this hole. Australia up 1 on the doubles and America up 1 on the singles. If they all make their putts here, which I assume they will. USA just asking he's an Australian competitor if he's okay to pick up and tie the hole. No damage done, no advancing done by both teams there. Hole 16, 16A, 142 metres, par 4. Option here for these boys with the big distance to try and get as far down this fairway into the gap. I believe some of these boys can actually get an eagle look if they clear all of this this tree line. It is tough gap, but let's see how they play it. Good view and a nice little gallery of the players here. Ruben Berg up first. I believe he's going to be trying to play just into the mouth of this. As long as that stables up nicely, that looks good. There's some tough bushing on the right side there if they go deep. We saw Canada have some real struggles on this hole yesterday. Andrew up next for American singles. Opting for the turnover. Let's see. He got a nice tree kick over into the fairway. That was very favourable because, as I said, off to the right there can be a tough out. And also to mention, there is a Mando tree. It's about 20 metres into the gap off the left side, so they need to make that. They need to stay right of that, which forces them not to go around the outside. Not too sure where he's ended up here. Okay, so faded low. I don't think too much damage there as long as Blake has a look to the green here. However, this might be a green light for USA to advance down the fairway as much as possible to give themselves either an eagle look or an easier birdie. Nice camera angle. Okay, so
There we go.
got into the gap.
There we go. There we go.
Gonna have some tough footing there for USA. See how they have a play here. They've got a couple trees off the gap. I think it looks like they're talking about the forehand flex line, that being the most open play for safety, and they're just trying to strategize to see if that's safe.
Come on.
This looks like an amazing shot for the Australians. They really needed this, and they are somewhat parked for their second shot. As I mentioned, this is a soft par 4. USA did advance on their first shot a little bit further than Australia, but I believe they're going to have some obstruction. I think he's just measuring the distance. Oh, we got USA and America measuring the distance. Maybe we can get a panning shot over here. There we go. Thanks, guys. Camera crew.
Ruben, you want to mark yours just on?
Oh yeah, no worries, good.
Step on my fall through.
Okay. USA just asking for Australia to mark their singles lie so he doesn't step into the Australia's lie and affect the disc. So this looks very well done. Going to put the doubles for both Australia and USA in a position for their putt for 3. So assuming they make those, that will no change for the score for the doubles. We've got Ruben here on his second shot. Looking to do a bit of a turnover because it doesn't have the straightest lie from this camera angle. Just checking his angle. Looks like he's pulled it a bit, and the disc has sailed off to the right. I think he's got an unobstructed look at the basket, but he's going to be probably just outside the circle. It's giving Andrew Brown a bit of a green light to try and get it right under the basket and put pressure on Australia. Trying to do this turnover here. This looks like a very nice shot. He's done just that, and he's going to have a 6 to 7 metre putt for his 3. This is now going to put some pressure on Ruben to make his putt to tie the hole. I think we should have Ruben up next. So far, the rest of the afternoon, it looks like the Lightning's holding out. We have crew on site who are constantly testing with a Lightning device. And it appears we have a green light to continue playing for now. As predicted, Ruben looks to be around about 13 metres from the basket. He needs to make this to protect a score for Australia in the singles. Ooh, gave it a real good bid. He knew USA was close to the basket, so he gave it everything he could, and I believe he's going to probably concede here. Okay, he's opting to continue to putt. This most likely at the chance for America to miss their putt and tie the hole, because I believe that is Andrew Brown's disc in front of Ruben's there, which still is not a gimme. Okay, we will see Ruben pick up his disc to concede the hole. And picking up USA. That will put America up 2 for doubles. And with that part, and assuming that USA make... Okay, and Alex has agreed that they tie the hole. That puts Australia up 1 in the doubles and America up 2 in the singles. We've got hole 17 here. This one here is 122 metres, 400 feet par 3. This one actually plays more like 85 to 90. It's all about angle control to make sure that that disc lands flat with the face of the earth there and not get some nasty roll away, because it's all about the green play here on this hole. All of these players can make this hole no problem. They make the distance on it. Just to also mention that the golf green in front of it is also OB. So let's see how they approach it. I believe most of these players will probably go mid-range or fairway. Anyone who has high power will try and go a slower disc so they get less ground action. Andrew looked like he's throwing a faster disc. Okay, looks like he's pulled that over. He's got the distance, but that's gonna yield him a 3. It should be an easy upshot for him, just behind the basket, and give him the option to jump up there for a putt and just pop in. Give Ruben the green light to try and stick this green and get him the birdie. Looks like he has, however, he's gone long. As mentioned, 122 metres, And Ruben didn't look like he put a lot of power on that. Okay, this, I know this disc well. This is Blake's favourite Raptor. I think he's going to try and go spike hyzer and just let the disc dig into the ground and slow it down as much as possible. Well, he could be throwing it low and also having a fading skip. I think that's what he's opted for. This could be go in. Wow, oh, look at this roll. Don't know if he can see that. He's not going to be happy. That blue flag there marks the circle, so I believe he'll be in the circle for a putt, but he's got that green behind him, so it's going to be risky. He'll judge to see what he does after he watches John throw. This looks like a beeline to the basket, I believe. It's going to skip up and go, yeah, very fast green here. This is a tough hole.
So every time we get to hole 3, a kookaburra flies down and sits under the basket while we're coming. Like, it's crazy. Hang out there.
Australia just talking about the local birds. I believe Cassie and one of the American team players talking about the bird life here in Mundaring. If you weren't already aware, Cassie's a co-team captain for Australia and was practicing a week prior to the tournament here at Mundaring and broke a bone in her foot. And she's walking around with a moon boot. She has said it is hurting her, but Cassie being one of my players, I know her quite well. And she needs to be out there supporting the crew. She feels that's what she needs to be doing, and I hope she doesn't hurt her foot in in the process. But I respect her commitment to the team. As you can see, the golf green off to the right is out of bounds from this basket, so there's going to be some soft bids here for people who are trying to get the birdie. I believe only Alex might be in position for Australia. The rest are going to just be playing safe bids or upshots just to get under the basket. We'll see. Australia will see how America plays their upshot to determine how they throw. Bit of wind on the green here. Left to right for Andrew. I think we're just going to try and see an upshot from him to get as close to the basket as possible. You can see he's really finding difficulty under that banksha. It's also tough because we could see some ground action even on the upshot. Okay, he's done a good job. It will either be Ruben or the American doubles up next. I think it's Ruben. So this is either a green light for Ruben to try and get a birdie here, or he might just play it safe. He might not feel comfortable with this part, with this wind and the ground action. So and he's done just that, played it safe. Okay, so USA doubles up next. Does look like he's thinking about running this putt to force Australia to try and do the same. Oh, well done. Tough roll. Okay. So now Alex has the option to put it under the basket and put the pressure on USA to make the putt for their third shot, or knowing Alex, he's going to try and make this. He's just inside the circle. He's definitely trying to make this here. Bit low. Missed opportunity for Alex. However, they're still now got the pressure on USA to make this putt to tie the hole. And once you got this pressure on a putt like this, even though it's not as long as some of the other ones these guys make, it is still a tough putt. Oof. That gives the advantage to the Australians, now putting them up 2 on the doubles. Okay, they're just the two teams trying to find who's first in their lie. And they all agreed that Australia was first. The reasons players do this, you know, to make sure if Ruben missed that putt, then Andrew will try to figure out how he would play next. Okay, so no damage done for the men's singles, same scores. I believe that puts USA up 2 on singles and Australia up 2 on doubles. Hole 18, par 5, 290 metres, 951 feet. There is an OB line about here that they need to get over. And once they've made that, they are inbounds. Then they have to trek up this hill, play to this right side of the fairway. OB on the left and OB all on the right side. Then there is another island that have to stick. So there will be a line marked here. And then from here to the green will be all out of bounds. So they have to make it into this chipwood to make it into the putt. So I believe we have 5 or 6 holes left to play for these players. 6 holes after this one. So we'll see how they manage. We've got America up 2 for the singles and Australia up 2 for the doubles. It's going to be very interesting to see how they play this. We've got 6 holes to go. Anything could happen for both of these teams. Weather conditions are favourable for the players. There's not a lot of wind out there. It's cool, some slow breezes, and we did have some lightning warnings and some delays earlier today. However, it looks to be clearing up. As you can see, some blue sky up into the top right of that fairway just there. I believe we might have some people just putting out on the green of 18, so there might be a bit of a delay here. And I believe we'll see the Americans and the Australians checking their scores to see how they're going to play the next few holes and how they're going to tackle their competitor. Match play is very different to score play, and there's a lot of strategic value in it. There's a bit of a gallery here now on hole 18. This one plays quite a distance uphill. I would probably say elevation change of around about 15 to 20 meters from tee to pin, and being 195 meters. It says par 4 on the graphic, but I believe it's a par 5. I don't think that graphic is correct. Yep, I think that the graphic there is for the short version. I think the meterage as well. So I think this is more like 290. Let's see how they play it. Andrew Brown up for the singles first. Got to make the island here to be in bounds. So all of this in front of him is out of bounds. It looks like he's done a good job at that. Yep, good position. Ruben, I think he's throwing a method by Dismania. Also looking to do similar, just play it safe. I believe that there's another out of bounds just in front of him. He was making sure they both made, and they're both very close to it. Okay, so Alex getting, Blake getting out his Z plastic zone. By Discraft. Blake being a Discraft sponsored player. Playing it quite safe, just wants to land short as long as it sits, and it looks safe there, just. Okay, so Samuel changing his selection. He looked to have a faster disc in hand early, and now he's opting for a putter. Looks good, but it's fading out to the right. I think that's put them in a good position. Just behind the tee for the layout on the graphic, which we see above. This course being a newly installed course by Recreational Activity Design. This course named the World's Course because it was installed for this tournament. If you haven't gone and played Mundaring yet, this course has 2 higher level 18 layouts, which we locals call the gold layout and the black layout, and each of the layouts also have a white, blue, and I think now a red on also the gold layout. So we've had events like Aussie Open 2016, 2017 with the lights of Paul Macbeth, Ricky Wysocki, Eagle McMahon battling it out on the Golds course. But these gentlemen today are playing the new Worlds course, which also is named the Black course. A few creeks on this screen, as you can see, they're walking over one, which marks from here onwards inbound, which is where all these players have made it. American doubles up first. Let's see how John throws this. All OB on the right side here, so hopefully he stays in bounds and looks like he's done a good job.
Inbound, there we go. Starting to flip, I got
He's happy he's in bounds. Alright, so I think we're going to see Alex trying to go big here. Try and chew off as much distance as possible, giving them the option for the throw into the green. The closer you are to that green, the better, because it is a very small green, and the shorter the shot is going to make it easier for them.
Yeah, great shot, Alex.
He's quite happy with that. We've got Ruben up next. These gentlemen all doing a wonderful job at keeping it in bounds on that right side. Let's see if Andrew can match the rest of these players. Looks good, but hopefully he doesn't fade off too much to the left, and I think he may have gone out of bounds, and you can see the spotter marking the lie of where it went out of bounds. This will give Ruben a shot advantage on this play so far, so let's see how he approaches that. We're just checking, and this is Paddy Robinson, former Australian disc golf champion, on the bag for Blake Houston. You can see Alex and Blake strategizing how they're going to go their next shot, whether they've got enough distance to make it on the green in 3, or they're going to lay it up before the OB line and then try and make a long putt or just a safe par 5. As mentioned earlier, if you're just looking now, that graphic above is for the layout for yesterday. This is a par 5, and it does play 295 metres, not 195.
Probably me.
We've got Ruben up next. He's checking his distance to the pin with his rangefinder, and talking to Cassie about the play. I believe he's going to try and go a putter or a mid shot. Yep, looks like a putter. I believe that might be either a link or a logic by Discmania, and he's just going to try and lay it up just before the OB. So he's quite happy with that. Ruben has 1 extra stroke advantage on USA with this out of bounds here by Andrew Brown. So either Andrew tries to stick the green here, which is a tough ask. I did play this yesterday in practice after everyone was finished, and I threw from exactly where he is and hit the log just before the green. And I wouldn't say I'm a short thrower, but I wouldn't say I have the biggest arm either. I've around about 120 to 135 in me these days. This being uphill as well would play it even longer, and it looks like he's getting at a mid-range disc, so I think he's just going to try and lay up before the OB line. Got our volunteers in the orange vest out there. Okay, it looks like he's approached that throw exactly how he wanted. Okay, so now Alex, and you can hear them talking earlier there, whether or not they want to go for the green here for their third shot, or they're going to try and lay it up. Knowing Blake and Alex, they... Oh, he's I'm corrected. He's opting to throw his zone and just lay it up before the out of bounds. He's going to try and get as close to that out of bounds as possible to give them a very easy look at the basket. And he's done just that. That will give them about a 20 to 25 metre putt to try and make it, or just to try and stick the green. Mentioning here,
Right here, 340 to the back nine up there.
we heard the Americans just say that was 340 to the back sign, which is about 102 feet, 102 metres, sorry. Uphill though, that would play probably 105 to 110.
I want to for sure as well. I hear that.
And you can hear him saying that he wants to, but being a team player, they have to make smart decisions, and they don't know whether to make it or not.
You got 370?
He's asking if he's got 370, which is about 115 metres, 110 metres, which is exactly what I was suggesting this would take. He knows he hasn't made it. I think he put a little bit too much hyzer on that, and that's faded off to the right side out of bounds. This will now give Australia the advantage in the men's doubles. Sorry, doubles, not men's doubles. We got some whistling skills from Ruben out there. Oh, chucking that chair again. Cassie almost tripping on it. Ruben checking the distance. Trying to decide where to aim in the green. The green is more like an oval shape. And you can see Cassie and Ruben trying to figure out where to lay up. Not lay up, sorry, to try and approach this green. And if they don't make the green, it is out of bounds. And I'm not sure if, I believe they have a drop zone just past it up to the right, which they will putt down to. Ruben, I think, opting for a tactic over stable. Hitting a tree and going out of bounds. I think that will put him to the drop zone. Okay, so not quite close enough for boys to give it a jump putt, but this is going to be an easy approach for Alex. Nice little flex. And hit the tree, but it was safe, so he's got a little. Blake will have a 3 to 4 metre putt
The trunk is
in, which will give Australia another putt, considering America has gone out of bounds. And we've got Andrew Brown up next. So this is for his his fifth shot. He went out of bounds early to the left, throwing for his fifth. And Ruben, I believe, was throwing for his fourth and went out of bounds. So he'll be at the drop zone in 6. Wow, well done. Okay, so now, if I'm calculating the scores correctly, the strokes correctly, I believe this will put pressure on Ruben to try and make the drop zone putt. We'll confirm shortly. Okay, so we heard John just stating that he believes that Australia's won this this hole. However, he's going to give it a try and a bit of a bid because he can't see where Alex has thrown the disc. He might just give it a go. Good try.
Doesn't matter if it's settled or not. We fucking needed it, unfortunately.
He knew he needed that one to go in for anything to happen. Okay, now let's see what Ruben has here. Could be incorrect in my statement regarding the drop zone. Does not look like there is a drop zone from this hole. So Ruben, if he makes this, he ties the, I believe he ties the hole with America. Andrew Brown having that disc 1 metre away from the basket you see there. A lot of wind on this green right now. We were just talking about not a lot of wind being out in this course, but looks to be a bit swirly. Looks to have made that. That's tied the hole for Australian doubles and one up for, sorry, Australian singles and one up for Australian doubles. He is putting in there. However, I don't think he conceded, but I think he was meant to, considering, oh, I think Blake just wants to go for it anyways. I think they've got a stroke advantage here. I think he's just wants to make the putt. Okay, so that will put Australian doubles up 3 and the Australian singles still remain the same for USA up 2. Okay, so this is hole 1 of the World's course. It's a par 5, 333 metres, 1,093. It's a forehand off here to the left. You want a pushing hyzer to land just after this elevation drop right about here to give yourself a bomber shot to get as far down this fairway as possible. You need to land before this creek here, as this creek has 2 creeks in it, as you can see, one here and one just a bit further up. That in there, inside those 2 is all out of bounds. They need to throw their 3rd shot over that creek, over that last creek. This is a tough hole. It's all about position off the first hole to first shot to get themselves into a position for a large shot on their second. That will determine how they play this hole, and I'm interested to see that with Blake and Alex having the arm to get as far down as possible. So we'll see how the Australians and the Americans play this. I believe just some information on we've got Andrew Brown playing the singles. He's been playing since 2016 with 18 wins, to his name, and some information also on John Willis. He's actually been playing since 2003, and he's got 11 wins to his name. A lot of these players have been playing a very long time. 2003. That's a professional, so he could well be playing before that as well. You can see the Americans trying to figure out where they want to land. Chipping Heiser to land as far off to the right as possible, but push a little bit as well to get a good footing. They don't want to land on the downslope of, there's an elevation drop on that golf green there. They want to either land before it or after it. Okay, so we got Ruben up first. Andrew Brown up first with his forehand. They're very happy with that, and you can see that downslope which I was mentioning. Ooh, and let's hope that stops. There is OB on the right side, but I think that's managed to stay safe there. He's going to be very happy with that drive. And we didn't see Rubens. Don't know where that ended up. We'll see on the second shot. The intention here is not to get as much distance as they can. They just want to be able to get either before or after that downslope, and obviously get through this gap here. He's gone very high. Wow, look how far he's gone. Didn't even look like he put much effort into that, and yeah, he's gone 20 meters past where I felt my best drive was on this hole. Samuel Henderson up next for the American doubles. Being a lefty, this is going to be a simple backhand highs. Oh, it's caught wind and pushed forward. That one, if has gone long, is going to be a very difficult escape from that bush line. He was staying positive, just hoping that there's an opportunity to get out of there. Yep. Just some technical difficulties in the booth while I'm commentating. However, whilst we're at it, we're just looking at Ruben's upshot, which looks difficult to get out of here. I think he's going to just try and play it safe. And he's done a good job of it. I don't think he knows where that landed. I think he'll be on the cart path for the golf green, which it's going to be an open shot, but it's quite a gravel footing, so that might be difficult. All right, so he actually didn't get as far down the field that I originally expected. Still got a tough shot here with the obstruction in front of him. And he knows his opponent is still 20 metres in front of Ruben for after his first shot, and this is Ruben's. He's going for his third now.
Oh, wow.
Wow, he's done an amazing drive.
Yeah, dude.
What did I just witness? He looked like he had one step into that forehand, and it looked like it went 130, 140 metres down there. That's going to advance Ruben down there quite a bit. That was his third shot. I think the Americans are looking for their disc. Okay, score update. We have the Australians up by 3 for the doubles, and we have USA up by 2 on the singles. Okay, so we got USA doubles up next. I believe they've found their disc. I think this is just going to be something that's going to get them onto the fairway and advance down as far as they can, but I think from here, just getting onto the fairways, number 1 goal. Number 2 goal is trying to advance as far down as possible. Looks like John's opting for a forehand flex. Oh, he's going for a knee. Okay. Not intending to get the distance, just want to get out. And that's looked to do just that. So that was USA doubles second shot, and we're going up for USA singles. This is where Andrew Brown's first shot landed, and he's going for his second shot now. This is a prime opportunity to throw as far as possible and try and get as close to that out of bounds line as possible. From that out of bounds to the pin plays roughly 70 metres. We've got a hole 1 graphic up here. However, this is a par 5, and it is 333 metres, not the par 4 210 that we're seeing here. Okay, so let's see if he's close enough. So he doesn't look to be entirely happy with that. It's going to be out of bounds as well. Andrew knew he had a decent advantage with Ruben having 2 shots to get out of the first gap, and with that out of bounds has reduced that to even. And we're looking at Blake and Alex trying to test the distance to see if they can get as close to that out of bounds as possible, which I believe is probably about 160 to 170 metres. Being downhill, these boys have this distance, but it's all about speed control. I believe Blake is pulling out his, looks like a Venom. These boys have more than enough distance to get down there. It's just about speed control, making sure that they get as close to that out of bounds giving themselves an easy upshot for their third. We just heard Blake say perfect. Just want to miss that tree, and he has done so, and he is roughly 10 meters from the out, 10 to 15 meters from the out of bounds, which is going to give Alex roughly an 80-meter upshot to the basket, which is exactly what these gentlemen want. We've got USA up next for the doubles. These gentlemen are playing from this will be their third shot, and they're going to just try and get as close to that out of bounds as possible. I don't believe they have the distance here to try and get to the green. This would be roughly 160, 170 meters to get to to get to the pin. You can see he's pulling out what looks like a mid-range. I think he might be asking that to check up. And it's done just that. So Australia and American doubles are roughly in the same location. However, USA will be throwing their fourth shot from that location, and Australia will be throwing their third shot. Look, Rubenberg and Cassie trying to decide what to do here, whether to try and make the green. I believe that he's going to try and lay up just before that OB, and I'm correct, he's throwing a putter? No, a tactic, and he's asked for something more overstable with that wind gushing. Asking if it to settle down. Yep. There's an OB line, which it's landed just before. He's going to be happy with that. So that was Ruben's fourth shot. And I believe Andrew, having gone out of bounds here, will also be throwing his fourth shot. Normally in a tournament this would be okay for Andrew, however he's not far enough up this fairway to get into a position to access the basket, so he will be throwing a short shot to just before the out of bounds. We've got Sue back in the booth, but I think she's still attending some duty, so she might come in and out of the commentary.
Hi folks, good to be back, if briefly.
Alright, so Andrew, I don't think he's quite happy with that shot. I think it's landed a little bit shorter than he had hoped.
Still might be able to get out of the basket, but he's looking at what probably a double bogey now.
So that was his fourth. So he'll be throwing for.
Oh,
he'll be throwing.
Actually, for a bogey maybe.
Yeah, he'll be throwing for 5 to get to the pin.
Yeah.
I mean, he can throw it in for 5.
I mean, yeah, well, he could actually go for a par with a throw in. We are talking about match play after all.
Yeah. However, I believe he's going to be throwing in for. He's going to be trying to throw it to the green in for his fifth shot.
Bit of a wind read there happening.
Yep, it looks like the wind has really picked up now. I was mentioning only half an hour ago that there was no wind, and now you can see it's quite significant for these players. We've got Ruben and Cassie just trying to figure out how to approach this green. They are off to the left here, and the two guardian trees next to the basket are on their left side, so it's going to be pinching Ruben off a little bit. He's going to want to hyzer out to the right side.
This out of bounds area is wider on the left and narrower on the right, so kind of really, it encourages kind of a risk reward approach. You're either trying to get up to the pin, but you've got more OB to try and cover. We can go for a safe layup to the right, but you know.
I think he's going to try and push this long.
He's definitely.
I think it's a safer play to just push long and give himself an opportunity.
Yeah, that's.
He has gone quite long. It's pushed to the right as well.
Yeah, but he's definitely would have had less chance of going over in OB over there. But I think he would have been safe either side. What a focus.
This is for Andrew's fifth.
Ooh, sawing it off a bit there.
Looks like it's leaked OB.
Yeah, it has.
And I believe that might have been what Ruben was trying to do. He was trying to play it very safe, knowing that
that's the risk.
He wanted to play it safe, and then let the USA to try and to match his play and or go for risk reward situation, and I think that's what's happened. This is going to give Ruben the opportunity to, if it is out of bounds, opportunity just to drop it under the basket and win his hole. Let's see how. Oh, look, I saw sand next to that tree there. I don't think that they. He got red flag.
Oh,
okay.
No, he's gone out of bounds as well.
So now, this is Australia's third shot, and that was America's fifth shot, but going out of bounds, they'll be shooting for 6. So Australia has a few strokes here to play this hole. As long as Alex, he's gone safe. He knows that if he lays it there, Blake can just put it under the basket and they've won their hole.
And you can hear the captains there saying you did as required, as directed.
Although it didn't look like the greatest shot because it was not next to the basket. It was doing a very safe play to what he needed to do to win the hole.
And that was the best strategy for them, given they are a couple of strokes up.
Yep. And I think that they're just trying to figure out, they might be playing provisional. Because I heard him say, I don't know if he's OB, and I don't know if they saw the flag, the red or green flag from the volunteer. So this could either be a play or a provisional.
A provisional is where you play 2 shots. One as if it went out of bounds, or one as if there was one situation, and you throw again as if it was a different situation. You record the scores for both, and then you take photos.
Correct. And
you then go to the tournament director or a tournament official and explain what happened, show them the photos, and then the tournament official can guide as to what the outcome should be for that hole. So we call it a provisional in disc golf. I don't know if it's in any other sports, but yeah.
Just to be clear here, we've got Andrew Brown marking his lie for out of bounds, and we've also got Samuel also marking their line for out of bounds. So this is for the singles here. This needs to go in the basket.
Great.
Okay, so...
Accurate shot, just not quite high enough, right, Reece?
Correct, yeah. I believe this is going to give... This needs to also go in for anything...
Oh, he certainly made a crack at it.
Yeah.
Graphics should update for you now. There's a little bit of delay on those.
Okay, so I believe what we're going to see here from the Australians is a couple jump putts under the basket.
How many holes do we have to go, Reece?
They started on hole 6,
so,
and we're playing hole 1. So after this,
4 after
we've got 4.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so as we thought, they were just trying to confirm the provisional. Provisional play with what Sue was mentioning, sometimes if they can't go up and see the lie of where it went, and or the official who is on the flags can't confirm if it is in or out of bounds, he will show both flags and leave it up to the players to go check their throw. And in this situation, with that provisional thrown, I believe that they've looking to have confirmed, and I also think Ruben is, I think that they might even be counting their scores. Yep, they are. There's been a lot of out of bounds here, so I don't blame them for being confused, because I am also. Ruben wants to know what Andrew's score is currently, his how many strokes he's played, so that Ruben can try and figure out what he needs to do with his upshot. Okay. Yep. Got an audible here for Cassie just to tell Ruben to pitch up.
So she's clarified. The scores mean that he can just pitch up safely.
Yep. So
and
he
still win the hole.
We need to confirm just after this, because we got Andrew, and we can see Australian doubles also pitching up. If we have the US pick up their discs here, I believe that will have conceded their.
Looks like everyone's going to pick up their discs, perhaps.
And Australia's asked if they can pick up the disc, and for the Americans. That will put Alex and Blake from Australia up 4 now for the doubles. And just going to confirm this one here. This will now put America up 1 in the singles, with Ruben Berg winning that hole over USA.
Right, here we have hole 2 on the world course at Mundaring. It's a par 4, the distance 123 metres, 404 feet. You've got a nice narrow little gap down a footpath. You've got a
land about here.
Then you've got a mandatory there. You see the blue M. You've got to go right of that mandatory, come up through some more of a narrow tree line towards the basket. It's another challenging little tight tree line hole.
Not a far par 4, not a long par 4,
No,
but it's just a tough one.
Plenty going on.
It's all about that first placement on the corner to give themselves an easy upshot to the green.
First time I threw it, I was like, just laced it. I was like, oh yeah, that's what you do.
Too long?
I think it's no, it was just nicely in the mouth there. But after that, it was that tree. So he's got a bit of luck, a bit of accuracy. And we're just getting an update on the scores. So the Aussie doubles are 4 up with 4 to play, so which means the US has to win every hole in order to even out. To get a tie on that. And there's still anybody's in the singles with the US up 1.
Wow, what a line from Ruben.
Where did he just go?
He's gone up to the right there, and there was some clapping there, so they were happy with that. I haven't seen this line myself, so I'm interested just to see how that plays.
That is so interesting.
see Andrew just try and always lace that right up to the corner there. That's a perfect shot. You don't want to go too long, or it's going to pinch you up for the upshot. But that looks great.
Apologies, folks. We got a little graphics are not working right at the moment.
Okay, so
Get them up as soon as we can.
with Blake's power, I am interested to see what he's going to do here. I think he's found himself a little gap in that sky there through the trees, and he might be going big. Being a soft par 4, if he gets this out there, he has hit some trees, but there's an audible there saying that it's good. This is a all-you-can-eat buffet for the lefty. Well done. He's got himself into a perfect position. What?
What's that all about?
They were talking about getting sleepy out there because it was boring. That was what the Americans were saying against their own shot. I think that they were just referring to the standard play versus what Blake and Ruben did to go all the way out here. And this, who knows, this could be detrimental for Australians. We don't know where their lie is. So that boring shot from the Americans, as they have stated their own shot, could be beneficial to them. I believe that the Americans are in a perfect position for a nice upshot. So
He's found it.
So Ruben's found his disc, and you can see where the corner is, just up past Alex on the right. Oh, righto. Okay, so Blake must have hit a tree early, and they haven't made the gap. They haven't made the corner, but I think they're looking to the right. I think they have a gap through the bush.
There's the risk, though, when you try a
Yeah.
bit more of a tricky line rather than maybe what we call the percentage shot down through
A higher percentage, yeah.
the higher percentage success shot. We've gone for something a bit crazy, and sometimes that doesn't always come off. I guess when you know you can do it,
Yeah,
the temptation is there.
Yeah, temptation's definitely there. I mean, if you get past the trees, there's no other trees to contend with when you're in the sky. Okay.
I see, and he's
I think
looking
he's
like
made the
having
line that he
pulled it
wanted.
off. Yeah, wow.
There's a lot of clapping. I don't know where that's landed. I think that might be on the green.
Given there was also a whoop, I would
Yeah,
say
there
perhaps
was,
it is.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see how that ends up.
All right, back
Once we get close to the green, and we got Ruben's shot next. Also throwing through the woods here.
third shot?
No, this is his second.
Second shot. Oh,
Yep.
okay, so he was looking to see whether he was
Yeah, well,
before the other
I was
guys.
going to throw before, but it was
He hadn't found it yet.
Alex's shot first.
Still a little distracted with some other TD duties.
Mhm.
Apologies, folks.
Ooh, we heard some cheers in the background. Sounded like a close call for someone on the course.
It's really great to hear all the excitement out here.
Mm. How many
teams.
players do we have on the course right now, sir?
We would have around about 212.
212. And they're playing across two 18s, correct? Two different 18 layouts.
Yes. But it will depend, though. There might be some who have finished by now. So
Yes, that could be.
who knows how many
Yeah,
are
the
out up
match.
there.
Match could have ended. Alright, so Ruben had his upshot, which was an overhand. I didn't see what type of play, but it was an overhand throw. I believe he's going to be close to the circle or in it. Look at this wide open shot from these Two American gentlemen.
Andrew Brown landed in a perfect spot. Oh, unfortunately, he's
he
not
did.
capitalised on that great tee shot, and
He
he's
did.
yeah.
But,
He would have ideally wanted to go right of that tree. There's the gap is to the right.
I think he threw the correct disc, and I think it was the correct throw. He just needed to give it a bit more power. The disc would have flipped up to flat and gone straight. And the tree that he hit, he might have been tentative because of the wind.
You can hear it on the
the coverage.
cameraman's microphones.
Yeah, I think he needed to give that another 20% power.
And so what happens sometimes is when you go, I'm going to give it more power, when you see your another card mate perhaps go one way, you'll compensate, and then maybe that's what's happened here. Overcompensated.
I did also mention earlier
hit the tree on the right.
On another hole, some of these cart paths are like a loose gravel. And they're quite stiff, and both of those American gentlemen were on that cart path.
We call it pea gravel, I believe.
Yeah, being it quite loose, their footing might have been tough as well. So.
Yeah, you'll see the regulars around here, often like Blake, scuff up the ground, get rid of the loose footing underneath.
Yep.
To help get that grip.
It's a pro tip for the locals.
Yeah, or anyone. From the locals.
From the locals, sorry. That's what I meant. Okay, so Ruben's still quite far out here. He's just checking his distance. I think he's still got, looks like 35 metres. So I think he's going to do a forehand chip hyzer. Yeah, you can see him.
Forehand, meaning that the disc will, with the right hand, will naturally fade into the right. That's one of the great things with disc golf is you have all different discs that you can shape around your obstacles. Different ways, choose different discs and use different kinds of throws, then they will get a different kind of curve to go the way you want. And he's done a great job with that.
So that was Ruben's third shot. And I believe we might have Andrew Brown going up for his third shot now also. I think they're trying to find a disc currently.
Alright, Team USA, doubles, up next. Oh, that's what you want to do. Oh, and he's going for it too.
Well done.
To try and get it in for 3 for a birdie. Didn't quite make it though, but a valiant effort.
Okay, so this one's Andrew Brown. This is his third shot. Okay, let's see if Andrew can make this putt here. Well, looks good.
Oh, I was sure that was going in. Really loved that forward momentum he had with the putting action. It was a really clean putt.
One.
Yeah, it would have had a good chance as any of going in.
So I think this is for their third. Do it.
Oh.
Wow. Wow, a lot of cheers on the green there.
Team
I think
Australia all rezzed up.
Yeah, they're razzed up for sure. I think Blake was almost had that one in. Ruben here for his fourth. And we've got Andrew under the basket there on the left. Well, I believe that might be Blake's, but Andrew's is close. That was Andrew's third. So this would require Ruben to make this putt. Oh
my goodness. He deserved that.
It
He
went
deserved to
in.
have that going in.
It went in, and when it came out, I think
Didn't stay.
it might have been a little bit soft.
Yeah.
Changed a bit heavy and pushed it out.
We sometimes say in disc golf when someone's putt goes in and then gets kicked out, we call that being robbed.
Yeah.
But really.
Robbed by the basket.
Robbed.
They took all its money.
Robbed of the glory.
Took all your money, your phone.
Your life, your wife.
Shoes. Everything.
Oh, disappointing for Ruben.
Okay, so we've got John. Yeah, I believe this is for USA's 4th shot. And I think that will tie up Australia for the doubles. And if I'm correct, and that concludes the Americans for the doubles. They can no longer advance because they are 4 down with 3 holes left to play.
Congratulations, Australia, on that one.
Yep,
winning the doubles.
That was all the cheering. That actually took me by surprise. I should have counted the holes. I think we still got the doubles though, the singles still to go. So.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got the hole flyover for hole 3A, which is 92 metres. My favourite hole on this course, it is either a stable turnover or pushing flip to flat hyzer that is going to fade around these trees and land, I think, around about here to just around those trees to get yourself an option for the basket. This is a technical shot, so anyone who's got that flat turnover, and I believe Ruben, I think both of these players do have this, so let's see how this goes. Okay, so we got USA 2 up on the singles here and 3 to play. We'll only be covering the singles from now as Australia has bested the Americans in the doubles. Yep. So let's see how this goes. I believe Ruben is going to need to put his foot down. He's going to need a birdie here first.
Yep.
Otherwise, the next 2 holes he will require just a birdie to match him.
Just to
match
win,
him, so,
just to match him.
yeah.
Well, he could win with a bogey. You never know what'll happen.
He could. Yeah.
But yes, yeah, that's right. It still could be anybody's game.
I'm just going to try and check in with the scores for all of Australia.
Yeah, let's see if we can find out. I can tell you we do have some news in that the next game is going to be delayed really significantly. So it was to have started at 1 p.m. It is now 1:25 p.m. Australian Western Standard Time.
That was due to the lightning.
Lightning delay.
Lightning delay.
So yeah, we're now looking at a 2:30 p.m. start for the next game.
Yeah, so I got you 2 up with 3 to play.
Luckily, we're in the later months of the year here in Australia. The sun doesn't go down to right now to about 7:30.
So won't be an issue.
So we should be fine. So would that be a 9 or an 18?
What's that? Sorry.
The second round.
18. All the games
From
after
now
round
onwards.
1 are
Okay.
18s.
Right.
Yeah. So just the 2 games per day. Well, with 2 time slots roughly.
Okay.
Just the pool play was in 9s to help get everyone as many games as possible.
So we got
opportunity to get in that top 16.
Ruben and Andrew just confirming some scores.
Sorry.
I think that both these gentlemen have this shot shape to make this hole. Let's see how they go.
Such a tricky one. Can he drive his drive like a car down that road?
Does look good, but misses those last trees.
Oh, that's pretty much perfect.
I believe that's a good look at the basket. It's going to put pressure on Ruben here. He's going to need to match or better that throw to give himself an opportunity to birdie to stay in this thing. If you went on the coverage earlier, Ruben's a long-time thrower of the disc. Not necessarily disc golf. He's only entered disc golf competitively recently. However, he's been throwing ultimate frisbee is almost his entire life. It is holding.
Oh, it's okay. He took
he
a
might
very
have
interesting line.
If that kicked off to the right. Ah, okay, so he said local love. So I believe that did kick off to the right, which might give Ruben an inside the circle putt for a 2. We'll see who goes first.
I'm probably going to have to scoot off in a moment, folks, so I'm
Not to
going
worry.
to leave you with Reese again. I'm just giving him the graphics
The
duties.
graphics, yep. Going to try and be Medusa here and have all my arms going. Just not the eyesight making everything into stone. Cool.
All right. Thanks very much. Signing off. Leave you with Reese Phillips.
All right, let's see what Ruben does here. Looks like he's on edge of circle putt over our grass tree. Not too much wind on the basket. I think he's opting to go change from straddle to jump. And that was a very long bid. So I believe we are going to find out how Team America putt this.
Hard to say.
All right, so with 3 to play after this hole, if Andrew Brown makes this putt, it will force Ruben to win every single hole until the match is completed to tie USA. And he's done just that. It looks like I could be incorrect here. So 2 holes to play. I think we just noticed. Sorry, I'm just trying to do the scores whilst commentating here. I believe that puts USA for the win, the men's singles. One match for the Australian doubles and 1 match for the the USA singles. We'll just check in soon, hopefully, for... Just going to see if I can find the scores for the rest of the American and Australian team. Because there's some clapping there. Just checking in. Okay, guys, well, I couldn't find the scores for everyone. Hopefully, they should be up on the fixtures website. I think we might have them actually right here. 4 and 3 and 3 and 2 is what word I'm hearing. So that would mean, let me just do my math. Okay, so what I'm hearing is currently we've got 4 and 3 and 3 and 2. So 4 for the doubles on the other group for USA, and 3 for Australia, and then 3 for Australia on the singles and 2 for the US. Okay, so I'm getting I'm getting scores from the ground. It's very confusing for me. It does sound like very matched play for the other group that is playing. We could see Australia and the US tying out. I think there's still 4 holes to play for the doubles on the other group and 3 holes to play for the singles on the other group. So let's just see how that pans out. I believe that might put Australia and the US, if they're in a tie break, I think that will put them, depending on the scores of other teams out there, this could put them in the top 4 for tomorrow or this afternoon. So let's see how that goes. I think we might have some coverage. Are we on this coverage now, Kyle? Did you want to continue walking around with the remainder of the crew? I don't mind covering that if you are keen to continue. Okay, so I believe the boys don't have the ability to do that. So what we're going to do now is I just want to thank a few of the sponsors. We've got Australian Disc Golf Association, PDGA, Mundaring Shire, Lottery West, Department of Local Government, Sport and Cultural Industries, RAD WFDF, which is the World Flying Disc Federation, who are presenting this event. Disconnection, which is myself. We do have a stall out in the vendors parking lot. If you guys are coming up, we'll be here tomorrow as well. Big thank you to Mundaring Sporting Club also for assisting in putting this event on. We do have Sue just here. Sue is one of the event coordinators, along with her lovely husband Ken. We are just finishing this round out. We're just going to close this coverage out. So is there anything else you would like to say before we close this out?
Just thank you everyone for tuning in. This is a bit of an experiment for us, having live stream coverage for a Mundaring Sporting Club event. Not for Park Tour absolute professionals,
Yes.
and they've just set us up for success.
They've set us up with a whole bunch of gear, and
and
we tweaked a few things, and
gone
we
the extra
made the
mile.
best of a situation. We had some internet issues today. We had some lightning, but just to let you guys know, 2:30, is that right for the next round?
2:30. So get to your dentist. Sorry.
Dad
2:30
joke.
p.m. Australian
joke.
Western Standard Time, which is in
Yes.
just under 1 hour, is when we'll have our next stream. So get on back. We'll find out.
Yeah. Parked
guess
Media,
soon,
also
which-
just letting you know,
Yeah.
Parked Media are the coverage for this event, and it will be on Parked Media's YouTube channel. Go over to their channel. Also subscribe. There's lots of stuff that they do for Australia. So if you're-
PRKD Media.
Yep. And this coverage is also streamed on the WDFDF
The World Flying Disc Federation YouTube channel.
as well. So.
Shout out to our sponsors before we go. So
I did go through them but you're welcome to go through them again if you
no,
like.
that you did that. That's
Yes.
absolutely fine. We're going to get some more sponsor information out to you as well about some of the other sponsors we
Yes.
have later as well.
Plenty of sponsors on board, and we do appreciate them.
Yes.
People like Cromlins and Amaru, I didn't mention earlier.
Yeah.
Very, very big.
Disconnection.
Yeah, I did mention.
But the Shire Mundaring and the Department of
local government,
Local
sports
Government,
and
Sport,
cultural
Cultural Industries, we're responsible for this coverage.
Yep.
So
Okay,
thank-
so signing
thank
out,
you.
guys. This was day 3, round 7 of the World's Flying Disc Federation 2024 Team World's Disc Golf Championships. Thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you on the next round in about now if you're sticking around. Thank you.
Bye.